Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 353, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and anonymous donors. Thank you, patrons and anonymous donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 353 points to your main character, your player character, that is, for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were getting their asses handed to them in Tintabula by a pit fiend, a greater mummy, the avatar of a god, a whole bunch of man scorpions, and a few zombies. Not zombies, mummies. Greater mummy and some mummy minions.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Yeah. And of course, the party is spread all over Kingdom Come. Okay. We were sort of getting towards the end of a round. There were a few man scorpions that needed to act. And I do need to put on some boss music, because you guys are fighting an avatar and a pit fiend and a greater mummy. Okay. So, boss fight. Oh, and I do want to take out one of these tracks. Yeah, this one's a little weird. Yeah, I don't like this one. Retro Future Nasty by Kevin MacLeod. We'll take that out. And it ends up playing a lot, too, for some reason. Okay, that's pretty much it. Alright. One man scorpions is attacking Jim. Oh, I'm not on the right layer, I bet. There we go. Okay. I think this is the one that already went last session, so I'll skip him. And this one is attacking Jim, definitely. Obsidian Club. AC 10 is a miss. Left ball. AC 4 is a miss. Tail. down the street. These man scorpions move pretty quick, about the speed of a human. So there's more man scorpions coming around the corner. Another one. And this one's kind of trapped in this room somewhat. Brine Druid. This one is going to attack Brine Druid from behind. Obsidian Club first. From the rear. AC9 is a miss. Morgul.
I do not believe I can move when I'm at 0 hit points, right?
That is true. You are still unconscious.
Yes. So
Okay.
that was quick.
Anatar.
I don't know how
is-
to stabilize a cloud of gas.
He's self-stabilizing.
Yeah. That's the trick about vampires.
Yep.
Anatar is charmed but uncontrollable. On is still casting. End of round, regeneration occurs. So Morgul, you gain your 3 health,
3. Yep.
and you can return to physical form if you wish. Where is the Pit Fiend? Okay, the Pit Fiend would regenerate 3 health, but he's not even injured. Wow. Okay.
Asher's gonna will herself invisible.
Right, with her ring.
Yep.
Okay, so somebody did something to the avatar set to reduce his strength by 2 and his speed by 70, 60%, 66.
Lopped off his leg.
That's
Oh
right.
yeah.
Darkness
That's
is a bit.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Okay, so he has 1/3 move and -2 strength. Let me double check on that. Yeah, someone had a sword of sharpness. Anatar had a sword of sharpness, rolled like a natural 18, lopped off his leg.
Somebody talking?
Me.
Oh.
I don't, oh, it's, -2 to hit? Oh, right, yeah. -2 to hit for being in a crouching position. Because obviously with no leg, you can't stand up. Okay. So it's not -2 strength, it's just -2 to hit. And then, I did forget to delete Brinder's polymorph, so I'll do that now. You can remove any shits. In fact, I need to remove some of the shits around Jim because he got so lucky last round. He's been really lucky not getting hit by these
Blessed by
man
Hero.
scorpions. Yeah.
Not lucky, blessed.
Why is it though?
Hashtag blessed.
Yeah. And then, just so we can keep track, any dead bodies, I'm gonna just remove. For experience sake, because I need to be able to tell which ones we've killed this round. I think last session you guys only killed 2, right?
Yeah.
2 minutes.
I think that's right.
Okay. Alright, if you guys have completed your upkeep, you can go ahead and roll initiative. We're in initiative phase. I just have 1-man scorpions to remove shit from.
You can use a magical item and move, correct?
Technically, using a magic item is a no-move action, but
Okay.
with as with any no-move action, you are allowed a 5-foot step
Okay.
for positioning and facing purposes.
Alright. Huh. Because she's got to clear it. So maybe that'd be 2 actions then. Put it down. Move. And then activate it.
Well, when you activate it, you put it down. So the speed of miscellaneous magic item, I think, is what you're looking for initiative.
Right. I don't want Asher to be in the radius.
Right. It will. The radius will be right next to her.
Okay, cool. That'll work.
It might actually say you can throw it a certain amount of feet, but I don't think it's very far. Let's see. Order Superior Star. Darren's Instant Fortress. And I'll show it to everybody, because everyone has permission to see it. Let's see. Taking 10 points of damage. 20 feet square and 30 feet high. Now, it doesn't say you can throw it, so it'll be right next to you.
Okay. I can make that work.
Damage sustained is cumulative, and the fortress cannot be repaired, although a wish will restore 10 points of damage sustained. And it was injured pretty bad by elephants in the jungle. Fortress springs up in just 1 round with the door facing the device's owner. The door will open and close instantly at his command. People and creatures except the owner must be careful not to be caught by the fortress's sudden growth. Anyone so caught sustains 10d10 points of damage.
So
And
which
of
one's
course-
going to throw this on the ground?
Say again?
Who's going to throw this on the ground?
Asher has it.
I'm not anywhere close to Asher, am I?
No, no, you're fine.
I don't think so. And
No.
the AoE is only 20 feet, 20 feet too, so.
Yeah.
Alright,
Um,
let's see.
And it doesn't say that they get a saving throw.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing.
But it does say people and creatures must be careful not to be caught by the fortress of sudden growth. So if they can be careful not to be caught by sudden growth, that means they would get a saving throw.
Only if they're aware of it.
Yeah.
Or have the ability to comprehend that, I guess, would be the appropriate term.
Well, they can.
For instance, if it's put
they
down
can
by a
see
person
it
who's
spring
invisible.
up. They can see it spring up. It says
Okay.
fortress springs up in one round. So. Oh, you know what? That would probably mean that it would take the whole round to deploy it. Nah, fuck it. I'll give you miscellaneous magic item initiative. And then they'll have to save. I'm going to give them a breath weapon save adjusted for dexterity, and I don't think they have dexterity scores to speak of, so.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
For Anatar, since he's charmed, does he get initiative at all, or?
Just leave it as is.
Okay.
Would he get another save since he's normally got a protection from evil spell up?
No, he hasn't violated his alignment, and the enemy hasn't damaged him, so no, he's not going to get another save. Oh, right. The NPCs are supposed to pop in now. Alright, so might be just Tenzi that can see this. There's an audible pop. Tenzi and several characters teleport in. Excuse me. Alright. So several characters pop in, including Adolf Gall, holding a lantern in his left hand. Miscellaneous tokens, light sources, hooded lantern. Alright. So first of all, I'll give you descriptions of these characters since Tenzi can see them.
Aaron would too.
And Karen would. So Adolf Gall is a well-known NPC in this world. Very famous all throughout Panoplia, at least. So anyone from Panoplia pretty much knows who Adolf Gall is. He is an archmage. And the main quest giver of the Order of the Superior Star, historically, since before they were called the Circus. He is a venerable old man in an expensive-looking embroidered robe, carrying an interesting walking stick. This staff is you can tell it's highly magical. It's like crackling energy. His head tends to shake and is covered in a white mop of hair. His face is covered with a long white beard. His rings shine of gold in the light, and he stands atop a flying carpet upon which is printed the word "welcome" in the common tongue. So that looks like that's NPCs. Probably West. And the edges of this rug sort of flitter like a what do you call it? Flying carpet.
Rides a welcome mat. That's fun.
All right. This mutated creature in the front belongs to a race called Wemmick. It is a centaur-like creature that has the body of a lion, and then the torso and upper body of a man with a lion's head atop it. He's wielding two great swords, one in each hand. Both of which seem high quality. He doesn't seem to speak a word of the common tongue, because all he does is make lion noises, essentially. Beast noises. He stands approximately 7 feet tall. 87 inches. So 27. Let's see, 8'5", 8'3", right? And then he wears the hide armor of what appears to be a green dragon, and his right ring finger is adorned with a gold ring. His mane is uncharacteristically gold for his race. They usually have black manes. Alright, so this is his token. Control. Am I on the right layer for that? How come the token's not showing up? Weird. Do you guys see it?
The Wemmick, yeah.
The Wemmick? Okay. And then this is Adolf Gall here, the old man. Okay, standing next to the Wemmick is an Adrian man. He appears to be in his 20s. He's wearing the Adrian armor of the Samurai class, which is splint mail. It's a suit of splint mail that's made of bits of lacquered wood and woven together with silk cloth. He's a young, well-groomed Adrian man with a top knot, the typical tonsure of the samurai social class of Adria. He seems to keep quiet most of the time, unless spoken to, but when he does speak, his voice is surprisingly deep and broad, although obviously practiced. He wears the typical splint mail of the samurai with thick kote. So these are like almost like chainmail sleeves. They're made of like woven metal lattice work, and they are, you know, they kind of make his appearance look a little square, like his shoulders look kind of square, but they function as two bucklers. But you only get the AC of one buckler while wearing them. But you can defend from both sides, and they add to your all-around armor class, just like armor. So it's basically like wearing a piece of armor that gives you +1 AC to everywhere. So pretty cool technological advancement for the Adrians. On his right ring finger, he wears the gold ring, and he wields what's known as a katana. It is a sword approximately as long as a longsword, but it is curved and very lightweight and fast. And then in his offhand, he wields a wakizashi, which looks just like the katana but shorter. So like the Adrian version of a short sword. And he wears a kabuto helmet, which goes along with his splint mail. It's the typical helmet of the samurai. And you can see his top knot coming out of the back of it. There's like a vent. And then just below him, so this is his token. Okay. Just below him is an elf wielding 2 longswords. So you've got a warrior with 2 great swords, a warrior with katana and wakizashi, and an elf warrior with 2 longswords. This elf I think he's wearing chainmail. This elf is wearing plate mail, actually. Plate mail. Some high quality looking plate mail. Okay. He is wielding 2 long swords, which both look high quality, of course. And his appearance. A handsome and well-muscled elf with furious green eyes. He is obviously dual-wielding 2 longswords. And particularly this elf is very bulky. His upper body must be fabulously muscled underneath his plate mail because he is stacked like Goldberg, like the ultimate musculature of a mortal. Like you've never seen a mortal more muscled than this guy. Especially for an elf, not even a human. Have you seen more muscled than him? He seems to speak with a decidedly, London British accent. And so Cockney. This is his token. Okay. Immediately behind the line of the 3 warriors is an Aperceban woman who is quite obviously a druid of sorts, just from the way she's dressed. She is covered in, from what skin you can see, she's covered in tattoos and brands and other markings, which obviously give her the look of a druid kit called the Savage, which is like a tribal type of druid. She is 72 inches tall. What is that, 6 feet? Oh, I guess the Womek would be 7 foot some change. Yes, she's 6 feet tall. She is wearing a very high quality suit of leather armor. She has a rather lumpy looking bag that's slightly hanging out of her backpack. And on her belt, she has a potion. She wields a staff, an ordinary looking quarterstaff. No, I'm sorry. She wields a long spear, high quality looking long spear. She looks like she's in her early 20s. From what you can see of her body. That's her token. On the other side of Adolf Gall is a familiar face, at least familiar to Karanglor. It's Cirrus. Cirrus has joined as mentor in this mission. So this is his token. Cirrus is a former player character. He is evocation specialist, and his signature spell is the Fireball. He is a short-robed young man, often mistaken for a woman based on his appearance. He has one leather pauldron on his left shoulder, which he uses as a reading light of sorts, to which he attaches a candle in an effort to light up his books, often leading to his left side being splattered with drips of wax. So he's got a pauldron on his left shoulder that's waxy. He has dark brown hair and gray eyes. He is very young. I think he's about 17. Nineteen. And I showed you his token, right? Okay. So, initiative for these guys. Oh no. No. What's the speed on a two-handed sword? Anybody know?
Give me a second.
Is it
No,
like
I'm at 9.
10?
It's 9 or 10.
Hold on, Karengler has one.
Gear and equipment. Open and armor data.
7.
And
10. Okay.
Yeah.
Why's mine 7? Oh, maybe he's got an adjustment.
His is magic.
Yeah. So you just told us you had a +3 two-handed sword.
No, I don't think it is magic.
Oh, he has two-handed weapon style then.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, that can be it too.
Yeah, 10. That's 2, D10, 36. Okay. See, the samurai, I think, attempts to draw his weapon with great speed. Come on. Oh, okay. Right. Never mind. Right. Okay, the elf draws his weapons. Looks like the druid is fetching her herb bag.
You know, on the sword two-handed, I checked the second source and it's saying 15.
Sounds like a giant kin two-handed sword.
Oh, the giant kin when it's 35.
35 pounds.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, I see. Witness speed. Okay.
looks like Sirius is invoking. He pulls a 180 and is casting.
Since Garangor can see him, can he roll spellcraft?
Yes.
Thank you. Yep.
Okay. Oh, I forgot the one in the back. All right. So this person is covered in feathers. Purple, I think, purple feathers. It's a female. It's a rather nasty looking and smelly bird woman with unkempt purple feathers. She smells of rotten food and trash. She wears an ordinary butt pack, 2 quivers of flight arrows, one of which holds a short bow, a harness which holds 6 sheathed javelins, and a belt with several interesting looking and oddly bulging pouches. And in her right hand, she is carrying what's known as an air lance, which is a long, piercing weapon reminiscent of a like a light horseman's lance. Like it's got the weird cup on the end and everything. But it has fins on it and stuff like that, so it's more aerodynamic and is meant to be used by flying creatures. It's called a flight lance, not an air lance. Flight lance. There we go. And she is on foot and looks like she's about to take flight. She turns around just like Saris. Why? Weird. My mouse isn't doing what it's supposed to. Alright, is everyone finished with initiative? I'm hoping. That took a long time. This is what her token looks like. She belongs to a race known as Arakakra. Which is a tropical race. Alright. And she is using her air lance. Flight lance. Alright, here we go. Alright, green dot 5, blessed watchfulness. Calamar's fly, Tyrannus fly. Calamar's spell turning. Time now is 7:33 a.m. Jin's torch. Red dot 3, unfailing premonition. Anatar's strength of stone. Wall of Fire. On is Conjuring an Earth Elemental. Karangor's Gaze Reflection. Varen's True Seeing. Oh, Varen's not here right now. Tenzi's HP is now -2.
Got it.
Alright, so the Greater Mummy. Actually, I didn't roll initiative for the Greater Mummy. Damn it.
Are you saying you're having a hard time keeping up with all those 90 NPCs?
Yeah. Alright, first up is one of the mummies. Okay, mummies are slow. This one's just walking down the street. Another mummy. Sitting here with Brian Druid. And attacks Brian Druid's flank. Attack. He's attacking with a Scabrous Touch. Flank. AC3 is a miss. Next up is Muiga, is her name. Dapper Seaman Druid. Savage Druid. She runs up to Tenzi. And stops your bleeding.
Yay.
So you can remove your door symbol and put on the injured symbol. And I'll remove your HP counter. Your HP is currently at -2.
Yep.
Alright, next is the avatar of Set. He sees these new interlopers. Infidels.
Infidels, leave my realm now, or you will have no peace.
And he is going to see, he moves at really? Come on. He moves at 18. He is going to slip past here. Nope. He is moving at 1/3, so he moves at 6. Moves at 6. And what just happened? I just juxtaposed two characters. Okay. Alright. He's going to move the opposite direction. Let's see. Past. Karenglor gets an attack of opportunity. Karenglor's weapon is not magical, right?
Yeah, the one he's using now is. It's the trident he got from Gromnar.
Okay. Oh, that's right.
Alright, so he will take that.
Yeah, he's going to move past Karenglor.
Okay.
Go ahead and take the attack.
The front.
Flank.
Okay.
That hits. He is man-sized and takes 13 damage. Seven feet tall. Wait, 7 feet tall is large, right?
I would think so.
Monstrous manual. Larger than man size is 7 feet to 12 feet. He is a large creature. Wow. Okay, he takes 15 damage. And attempts to hide by this statue. Hide in shadows. Alright, Healy, Yara Kakra, takes flight. She flies at 36. She moves 18 horizontal and 18 vertical, gaining as much altitude as she can. Which would be 18 squares. That'd be 90 feet. So she is near the cavern ceiling now. Alright, one of the mummies advances down the street. 6 squares. Anatar remains motionless. Bar Belbest, I believe, is dead. So I'll remove him from the turn order tracker. Another mummy moving down the street.
Ooh, I did.
Moves right past you, Asher.
Do I get to hit it?
If you do you want to turn visible, give away your.
I was just thinking that. Yeah, let's not.
Okay. The elf known as Stallion. Comes back here towards the man scorpion and mummy. Lays into the man scorpion.
Are those flames still there?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, they will be for like 8 more rounds. Unless dispelled. Which is actually what Adolf is working on. I forgot to roll initiative for him. Hey. yet? Okay, try that again. Tag. AC 3 hits. Oh, he already. Okay, that was a miss. Right. So it's his other sword now. AC 4 hits for 8 damage. Okay, the next man scorpion comes down the street at a movement rate of 12. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gets a back attack on Stallion.
Did he come through the flames?
No. -5 for 5 damage against Stallion. Okay, left claw. Stallion's rear. Rolls of shit. Yay. Morgul.
Okay. So I'll take off longer. I move down here. I grab this guy from behind, and then I back into the flames.
Roll grab.
Okay. I'm guessing that's a touch attack, right?
Roll grab first.
Is grab up there separately?
Attacks all the way at the bottom, attack option, and then grab.
Okay, it's under the attack option. Did not know that.
And you get a +2 because he rolled a shit. I think it is going to end up being a touch attack. Characters can grab weapons or important items away from their opponents. If the character wants to grab his opponent directly, he should consider it a wrestling attack and resolve it as unarmed combat. See Chapter 5.
So click the unarmed combat one then?
I think there is an unarmed combat one.
Yeah, there is. There's an unarmed attack.
Unarmed attack?
And there's also an overbear. Pull trip. I'm just trying to figure out which one to use. I'm grabbing it from behind and I'm dragging back into the flames.
Pull trip is with a weapon.
Yeah.
Overbear is tackling him.
So grab.
You said there's an unarmed attack option? Okay.
Yeah, it's down at the
Click
bottom.
on that.
There's a pull trip, or there's an on horse, or there's a disarm or block, but there's
You're
none
doing
of
an unarmed attack. Right.
Okay.
Throwing a punch or trying to get a wrestling hold on the enemy is always a legitimate attack, as in Chapter 1, trying to engage an armed opponent in armed combat is risky. The armed character threatens the attacker, he gets an immediate attack opportunity, which he does not. There are several types of unarmed attacks that can be employed by a character: punching, wrestling, martial arts, and overbearing. Okay, so I guess it would be overbearing. So go ahead and click on the overbearing. And then that's going to require...
Choose target?
Yeah. He has 6 legs. He is large. You get a +2 because he is rolled a shit.
Okay. Okay, I tried. Well, let me try that again.
And it might take an opposed strength roll.
Okay, try this again. So overbearing. And now I don't get another window up like I did last time. Try this. Try it again. Attack.
No, not attack, just overbearing.
Okay, well, I was clicking overbearing. All right, now it's let me choose target again. I guess maybe I lost focus or something. And it just pulls up that back on strength and doesn't tell me what to do next.
The defender gets an attack opportunity where applicable. Wait for the base initiative of the slowest attacker. The character with the best TACO rules versus the target's natural armor class, only counting magical and dexterity adjustments. If that is Morgul, which it is, so click on Morgul.
Click that one.
Click on if that is Morgul. The end rolls an overbear opposed strength roll using the strongest attacker. How many additional attackers are helping you? 0. Please ask the DM for the target token's natural AC. Be sure to include plus or minuses for positive and negative AC. Their natural AC is...
I'm just kind of looping here. Maybe just do an opposed strength or something to pull him back.
The natural AC is 5. So I'm assuming you didn't get this far because you didn't ask me for his natural AC. Okay, 5. Morgul has 0 helping man. Scorpions naturally see 5, 1 successes, and then DM button, which is probably going to be opposed strength.
Should I press the DM button?
Nope,
Or just-
DM. Press the
Okay.
DM button. Click on the target.
If I got a success, I just drag them back into the flames and let them do
Which
their
size
thing.
category is man scorpion? They're large. Size category is Morgul, medium. How many additional attackers are helping you? 0. Does your target have more than 2 legs? Oh, I think I did this backwards actually. Cancel. Morgul. DM button. Man scorpion. Morgul is medium. And Scorpion is large. No additional attackers helping. Yes, target has more than 2 legs. Morgul's miscellaneous modifier is +2. Because the man Scorpion rolled a shit.
Yep. 20 strength should fit in there somewhere, right?
Depends on the dice. I don't get why you didn't just shred him up with your swords. You have +2 to hit him. Let's see. Morgul's success 1, man Scorpion success 0. You managed to pull him into the fire. And he takes firewall damage, wall fire damage from Beati's. Let's see. Fiend. Wall of fire. Which square do you want him to be in?
The one with me. Or so I'll just move over one seat. There you go. I don't know if we can put us both in the same one. I guess we can.
He takes 1 damage.
That's all? I thought he was gonna take like 10d6 or something. Now I know. You're right, I should have shredded it. I just looking at that and said, damn, that's gotta be tons of fire damage.
Go ahead and roll. Do you have spellcraft?
Not until I rest. Remember, I don't got that stuff.
It's not a spell, it's a proficiency.
Yeah, probably not.
Alright. So your character doesn't know shit about walls of fire, so yeah. Okay, greater mummies, not till 13.
That's all right. When I see he's not burning up, then I'll start to beat on him with the swords. All right, I'll do that in the second attacks. I just didn't realize. I just assumed there was massive amounts of fire damage there.
You assumed wrong.
Well, what can I say? Anyway, I pulled him away from the other guy regardless.
Karen Glory. Yay, Karen Glory.
Yeah, so Karen Glor is going to. It's this thing right here. Sorry, I didn't use my ruler tool. Hold on.
Fiend.
I was hoping that was what you were gonna say. All right, so he's gonna go for the Pit Fiend. He's gonna turn that direction and attack him with the trident. Is the Pit Fiend gonna turn to face?
Yeah.
Okay.
He already was facing.
Oh yeah, I can't tell. I'm zoomed too far out. My bad. That's a miss. Damn, his AC is good.
But, Musashi. He lets out this loud yell as he runs up to the Pit Fiend. Kiai! He draws his katana and wakizashi.
According to Wikipedia.
That was weird. I did not say Cortana. I just said it and she didn't pop up. So he runs up and you can see his the veins in his hands. Well, I guess he's all covered in gloves and armor. Maybe the veins in his neck are like bulging out since he yelled out that word. And you can see plain as day that his muscles are bulging underneath his armor, just because he said that. Let's see, I think. Why? Okay. Yeah. All right. He strikes at the weird. Strikes at the Pit Fiend with his katana, one-handed. You can hear this thing whistle through the air as he strikes from the front. Melee. Same elevation. actually that was the wrong one. Ignore that. That was the wrong one. This one. Ki. AC 0 is a miss. What do you roll with 2? 5. Rolled 5 and then a 5, okay? And then he comes back around with his Wakizashi. -2 is a miss. Oh, that's right. The next man scorpion is inside the fire room, so he is going to attack Brine Druid from the front. Alright, Obsidian Civic Club to Brine Druid. AC2 is a miss. Offhand Claw. -5 hits for 5 damage on Brine Druid.
Got it.
Okay, and the tail. AC9 is a miss. Next up is Brine Druid.
Alright, he's gonna go for his breath weapon.
Okay.
Alright, now let's see here. Oh, how long it is? That's longer than I remember. Okay.
It's like 90 feet long.
Oh god. Alright, so let's see here. It being that long. Wonder, let me turn it around.
Looks good to me.
It's like, my god, that's big. Alright, let's see here. It's more. Stuck up behind a wall. Cool. Alright. Alright, so if he backed up here, it still wouldn't get that mummy. Alright. Let's turn it back. I'm trying not to get too meta here, because I, as a player, know if he shoots it straight, then Morgul's in trouble. I don't think he can see
You
good
do
at
know
wall.
Mortal doesn't care, right?
Oh, okay.
You also
Mortal's standing in right now.
you also know that there's a wall right here.
Okay. Alright, so Brian Druid. Oh. They moved him instead of.
Oh wait, no, I'm
Breath
sorry.
weapon.
That's not a wall. That's the actual wall of fire.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
And
it'll
it doesn't
spray
bother
right
me.
through.
Alright,
Right
that
through
looks
the
like
wall
it'll
of
get.
fire.
Yeah, it looks like it'll get half that other man's scorpion, so that should get both of them. Alright, he's gonna go for it.
Whoosh.
Okay.
And, I had it up here.
Let's see, so Thalion has to save versus breath weapon. Saves. Okay, so you managed to burn the shit out of Thalion.
Oh no!
14
Oh,
damage
no.
done. And then Morgul, go ahead and make your saving throw.
Am I not immune?
Are you immune to breath weapons?
Is
Or immune to fire?
You're right. It's an implication. So, but that's okay.
It's not an
don't forget
implication.
the hand weapon.
It's a breath weapon
Yeah.
made of fire. Are you immune to breath weapons or fire?
No. That's
Okay,
what,
go ahead and roll your save.
I think I am versus 5, but I don't mind making a save anyway. So.
Okay. And then I'm going to do a group save for the man scorpions. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
Alien cannot prove that that came from Brian Druid.
Oh, I don't care. It doesn't bother me.
It's not gonna hold up in a court of law.
The man scorpions save, so they only take 7 damage. Morgul fails, so you take 14 damage and drop again, turning into a gas cloud.
That's 0. So that's my
all in all, a really bad use of breath weapon.
Not bad.
I found it quite amusing.
Yeah, well,
You
would.
caused as
There's
much
that.
damage to your party members as you did to the enemy.
I really did not see Thalion. I fucked up.
Well, I
That is
mean,
what it is.
you can
Yeah.
barely see anything. There's a wall of fire right in front of you.
Yeah.
It's Empire. It's okay.
Forgive.
Okay. The Greater Mummy is probably gonna beat the shit out of Brian Druid now. Do.
I'm gonna delete this breath weapon. I thought I was. I don't know what happened, Josh, but I can't interact with this cone anymore.
Nope,
I was trying to delete it. Okay.
it's on the map layer.
Okay.
Oh right, yeah. Fear check. Fear checks don't exist in regular D&D. Let's take a 5-minute break. I need to set up this attack on this monster sheet. While we do, I'll give our viewers a 3-minute ad break, and we'll be back in 5. Alright, I'm back.
Me too.
And me?
So, Greater Mummy wallops Brian Druid. With his scabrous touch. From the flank. AC 0 is a miss.
Yeah, take that, toilet paper man.
I know he's got the wrong Thaco.
Is that right? Because that's why I'm not more scared of him. I haven't seen him hit hardly anything.
He's just cast spells until now.
Oh, okay.
Did I just give him Fighter Thaco? I did, okay. He is not a fighter.
I don't love her either, I can tell you.
What the hell just happened? Yeah, that's it. Okay. The squad leader is somewhere else. Uther.
Yeah. So I know absolutely Bupkis is going on, right?
You can hear the sounds of combat outside. Raging combat. You heard
Did it
someone
sound
go, Kiai! And fucking you hear the clangs of swords and all that.
so pretty much what it was 2 minutes ago?
Same round.
No, I'm just saying the sounds are the same as they were 2 minutes ago.
Oh, you mean from last session? I don't remember what I described last session. Honestly.
No, I mean, for me, the sounds haven't changed. The sounds of battle are the sounds of battle are the sounds of
Yeah.
no physical. Okay. Let's try leaving by the door.
Although you can hear people that you don't know. Like you hear like the roar of a lion, some dude go Kiai and stuff like that. I guess that would be a change.
Someone like, my ally burned me to a crisp. That sort of thing.
Well, he wouldn't know that.
I know. Just kidding.
And if I did know that, I'd just point and laugh. But
No,
look out
we're
the
talking
window.
about Thalion, not you.
Yeah.
We're talking about Stallion.
Okay. Look out the window to see if I can see anything.
Yeah, you see some new people. There's a samurai beating on the pit fiend, and who else is over there? Um,
Karen Glore's there. Natar looks stunned.
wasn't there someone else that ran up to the pit fiend?
Looks like Mogwai. Is that how you pronounce it?
Mogwai?
No. No, you see a samurai though beating on the pit fiend. He missed twice.
Okay. Missed twice?
Yeah.
Okay. There was an exit out of here onto Angry Sounds before, right? Balcony, I'm guessing. Was that over in this area here?
There is a door here.
Let's open the door. Find out what's on the other side.
Okay. It's locked.
Search the room for a key. And I guess that would be my round.
That would be a round. Okay. Sarah's.
Yeah, my guess is we failed to save the people who are going to be breakfast that guy was telling us about.
Evocation. Magic missile. What? Oh. Oh, I guess so. Whatever. One more. 2, 5, 8, 13, 15 damage to the man scorpion. And man scorpion. Okay, attacking Thalion from the back. Wow. He's taking friendly fire. Taking all kinds of attacks. Literally friendly fire. Rear. Five's a miss. Left claw. Four's a And 3 is a miss. Next man, Scorpion. Pisses himself. Next man, Scorpion. Attacks the gold dragon. Right druid. See instead of club. He rolls a shit. Okay, Adolf cast spell magic on the wall of fire. Wizard 3 dispel magic. DM's button. Wall of fire. 13th level magic. It's next to impossible for him to fail at this. He succeeds, the wall of fire goes away.
Now that I can see the wall, I'm not sure it would have hit Dalian after all.
What do you mean? He's a straight, literally a straight line from your character.
Oh, okay.
He's right there.
I thought, yeah, okay. My bad. I thought it would have blocked half the fire right around here.
Let's see.
So how did it affect the
Control
scorpions?
Z.
I never did see that.
It damaged them. They
Okay.
took half damage from it.
Yeah, the only ones I hit really well were our teammates. I believe you, Josh. You just miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Mummy. Six. And the whatchamacallit? Pit Fiend attacking Karanglor, the only character that seems to be able to fucking hit him. Attack. War Club.
Aragorn missed, but yeah.
And
I don't know if Karanglor has any more stone skin charges, but he did have it.
I'll check real quick. After this attack roll goes through. I don't. Oh, right. He was dead. Remember? He dropped.
Oh shit, you're
He
right.
has
Yeah.
none.
Okay. So he takes what, 11?
Yeah.
Or
I'm just trying to expand my chat window. It's not letting me expand my fucking... And I'm left clicking and grabbing the ground and sliding somehow. Like, what is up with that, Roll20? Okay. Alright, left claw against Musashi. -10 for 6 damage. And bite on Tanglor. -10 for 5 damage. Save versus poison or die next round.
he has herbalism. Can he try again?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Right wing Buffett, Musashi. Crits Musashi for 3 damage. 4 damage. Left wing Buffett. Karen Lower. to 3 for 4 damage on Karen Glower.
Okay.
Musashi says, excuse me, I think you should withdraw.
Karen Glor grimaces and nods.
My partner Fonda and I will take care of this. Don't worry. Next up is Jim.
Jim is going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on himself. For 3.
Oh man. Okay, Asher.
Asher is going to take a 5-foot step to the south. Put down Darren's Instant Fortress.
Okay.
Step back.
Uh,
And activate it. She already stepped back. When she took her 5-foot step, she was right here. I mean, when you're ready for me to put her back.
Restore. There's Instant Fortress. And copy. Tabula.
Okay, and then she'll step back.
Details.
I guess she'll be visible now.
Controlled by Asher. Save changes. Okay, you can move it wherever.
That was
Well,
where I was going to put it. Yeah.
okay.
Good.
Back. Okay, I'm gonna roll a group save for the mummies versus I know I said breath weapon, but I think it goes from the top down. So I think it should be paralysis really.
He's moved real slow, so there ought to be a detriment even having the possibility of getting out of the way.
No, they're not as slow as like a zombie. So saving throws go paralyzed, poison, death. Rod staff. Yeah, it'll be rod staff wand. That makes more sense. That's a magic item. Save versus magic item.
Okay.
Rod staff wand. saves. Rods. No modifier. They count as Warrior 7. And actually, I'm not going to roll a group save. I'm going to roll individual because there's only 4 of them. So
Okay.
this one's saved. He gets out. There's only 4. Go ahead and roll 10d10.
That /R.
Yeah. /R space 10d10. Okay. This one takes 58 damage and dies. This one. Rod. Nomad. Warrior 7. Fails, takes 58 damage and dies. And the last one. Rod. Nomad. Warrior 7. And succeed. So you killed half of them. This one gets pushed out. I'm gonna slip them. I'm gonna keep them on the. I'm gonna put them on the map layer, and I'll put the tower over them. What fucking ever. Okay, LMO. LMO. LMO.
You know, mummy movement is 6, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with saving throws. And you get 500 XP bonus for idea that saves the party. Yay! Man Scorpion.
I mean, full disclosure, it was more your idea. I co-opted.
Where the fuck is this Man Scorpion at? Okay, this one's attacking Jim. And what? Oh, okay. -6 for 2.
Okay.
Left claw. Zero is a miss. And tail. Tail. One is a miss. 10, Z is down. Still, right?
Yep, stopped bleeding, but still unconscious. Yep.
I think you accidentally skipped the mummy that's facing Asher. Because I hovered over to see which one was next, and it was
Yeah.
this guy.
Reaches out with his scabrous touch and delivers an arm blow to Asher.
I don't know if she has any charges left, but she did have stone skin.
I will check. That took her last charge.
Okay.
that, mommy. Attacking Jim. Yeah. With his obsidian-studded club. Four is a miss. Left claw. Jim. Ooh, -7 crits Jim for 7 damage from the left claw and the tail. Nine is a miss. Okay, back up here. Jeez, that's a lot of man scorpions. Okay, this man scorpion is also attacking Jim. See, instead of club. -1 misses. Left claw. -3 for 4 damage. The left claw, and the tail whips around. -3 for 4 damage, and save versus poison or die in 4 rounds.
It's not safe.
Okay, he's poisoned. Gonna give him poison status. Jim's death poisoned.
Did you put Karen Glores on there?
I don't need to, it's just 1 round.
Yeah. It's poison.
Did you give him the poison symbol? Karen
I'm
Glory
looking
and Jim.
for it. I'm looking for it.
It's like skull and crossbones. Close to the top. pretty common. So I put it close to the top.
Oh no, it's in the middle. There it is. Okay. Give it to Karen Glore as well, because I forgot.
Okay. This other man, the Scorpion, attacks Jim. Zero is a miss. Left claw. Left claw misses and the tail. Negative 3 hits for 2 damage, and you don't have to save versus poison because you're already poisoned. Next man, Scorpion. Let's have a 5-minute break. Let's see. Watch party. Clip that. Start a rerun and 3-minute break. Alright, we'll be back in 5. And back.
I'm back.
Next man, Scorpion, is attacking Jim. Man. He's surrounded.
Yeah.
Obsidian Club. I can't even see his health bar. I'm zoomed out so far.
I doubt this one will take him out, but it could get him close.
Crit for 9 damage on Jim.
I was wrong. He is down.
And the man Scorpion walks away. Down the street. To the next target. And next man Scorpion comes over and gangs up on Thalion. Crit Stallion for 7 damage. Claws at Thalion. Misses. Looks around with his tail. Misses. Next man Scorpion. Attack Stallion. With his club. Big old miss. claws at him with his offhand claw. Six misses. And his tail. Negative 6 hits for 1 damage. Next man, Scorpion. Attacks Brain Druid. Obsidian Study Club. AC 0 hits for 6 damage. He's large.
Yeah.
Left claw. AC 5 is a miss. And the tail. Negative 3 hits for 3 damage. Horndor. The Wemmick. He is going to come over here to this man Scorpion right behind Stallion. He gets a natural fighting check. Oh man. +1 damage to his claws and an extra claw attack. First, he attacks with his main hand sword. Hits an AC of 8 and misses. His offhand two-handed sword. Whoops. AC 8 misses. Why does it keep coming up 8? Oh. I get to reroll his attacks. His Thaco is not 20. I haven't plugged in the fighter Thaco. And he rolls a fucking shit. Okay. It's close to the end of the round, so I'm not going to bother. Anatar doesn't do anything on his casting a spell. Okay. Upkeep. Morgul, you regenerate 3 health.
Yay!
So you should be at like negative 11.
Who, me?
Yep.
Okay.
The Pit Fiend. Still hasn't taken any damage. Anyone with a shit can remove their shit. Adolf's casting Fireball. Ceres is casting Fireball.
Oh, sorry, I
Thalion
forgot to say.
is
Forgot to say at the
withdrawing.
end of the round. Forgot to say at the end of the round. Asher willed herself invisible as usual.
Both Thorndor and Musashi are going to continue attacking. Raider Mummy looks like he's continuing to attack. As is the Pit Fiend. Okay, is there anyone who's still rolling initiative? Oh, right. Most of these warriors have multiple attacks now. Oh, Muiga is going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Tinsy.
Did you say you was throwing Cure Light Wounds my way? Oh no.
No, I said Tinsy. Do, 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 do. Cure Light Wounds. She can get you the round after next. Text, no. And foreign door. Okay. Is there anyone that's still rolling initiative? Alright, green dot 5, Blessed Watchfulness. Fly, spell turning. Time now is 7:34 in the morning. Jim's Torch, Unfailing Premonition, Strength of Stone. The Wall of Fire is gone. On is still conjuring. Gaze Reflection. The Samurai's immune to fear, by the way. That's why I didn't roll fear when he came up to the Pit Fiend. Samurai are just immune to fear. Jim's Death Poison. 3 rounds left at the end of this round. Varen's gone. I'll just remove that. Karenglor will die at the end of this round if he fails his save again. So I guess if he fails his save, On will stop casting and help him. First up is Musashi. Okay, Musashi lets out a loud Kiai! Whoops. And he proceeds to slash the shit out of the Pit Fiend. Is a miss. 15 Thaco. Rolled a 3. Okay. And his Wakizashi. Wakizashi. Man, -4 is a miss. Fuck. Nine. 15 minus 9 is 4. Minus 9 is 6, okay. Plus 10 to hit. Alright, next up is a mummy. He is going to try to kill Thalion. Come on. Asher.
Asher is invisible. She is going to try to finish off the mummy to her west. Is she going to be able to get a... no, it's undead. No backstab. Alright. Going to attack it.
You get backstabs against man scorpions. Your henchman to the north is currently surrounded by man scorpions. If you want to go backstab one of those.
Yeah, that's probably a... I was thinking that, and that's a good idea. So she... I guess my question is, obviously she doesn't know if they can see her or not. So I guess I'm going to move and see if I take any attack of opportunity. So,
You do not.
Alright, yay! Alright, so she's gonna get there, and she is going to attack Man Scorpion directly to the north of her now. She's going to backstab it, rather.
Are you sure you don't want to get a better position?
Let's see, that was
So that
6.
you can't be surrounded, or so that you can maybe stand on top of your wounded friend so he doesn't get
I see.
stabbed,
Okay.
or...
Let's see, 7, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm gonna stop there because I think if well, no. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, she's going to stand on top of Jim. That'll be the end of her movement, and she is going to attempt to get the one to... Right, she's going to...
Are you aware this one is the most injured?
Was not aware. Okay. She's gonna go for that one. But she's facing to the east, so that nobody is to her back. Alright.
They are large creatures. You have ×4 backstab and a longsword +4. Hopefully you can get a death blow.
+3.
-5 hits for 23 damage.
Then she'll be visible.
Okay, mummy. Mummy time.
Asher's also gonna shout, "Help! Over here! He's poisoned!"
You could see help is on the way. Healy, the Arakakra came around the corner before you threw the tower down.
Okay, cool.
The mummy punches Brine Druid. I think he has to get right here to do that. AC 10 is a miss. Healy. Rolls for hide in shadows because she's up next to the ceiling among the stalactites. This is actually supposed to be at the end of last round. Or at the end of her turn last round. I forgot to roll it. Okay. Healy. You can. So, let's see. She moves pretty fast as a flyer. She's gonna roll. She's gonna move at least half. Get in position for a backstab. Eleven. 15. 16, 17, 18. Antor's not doing anything. Adolf launches a fireball. Surgically. Launching a fireball. Spell AoEs. Wizard. 3. Kaboom. Wait, why the fuck is this looping? Whatever. I'll just delete that one. What the hell is wrong with my fireball token? Huh. Even this one's doing it. Weird. Okay. 35 damage. 36, 18, 17. So 2 mummies and 2 man scorpions get hit. No matter what, this man scorpion dies. This man scorpion's to save. There's a spell. As an 8th level fighter. And he takes the full 35 damage and eats shit and dies. Okay, mummies are susceptible to fire. They get a save as well, but I can't remember if it's a penalty to the save or if it's like more damage. This came up last session, I'm pretty sure. And I don't remember.
Oh, magic fires are +1 damage per die.
Yeah. Beat me to it by 2 seconds, Tenzi.
Okay, so max damage, or yeah, max level fireball is 10 dice, so that's 45. no matter what, this one dies. And this one gets a save. Versus spell. Mummy fails its save and dies. Behold the power of
cool. I know.
Fireball.
Hooray!
Fireball is very important. If you don't have Fireball, you will end up getting TPK'd eventually. Okay, the man scorpion that Morgul dragged in the fire is going to attack Thorndor. Thorndor turns, so it's his flank. City instead of club. Okay, 2 is a miss. Left claw. Thorndor. Wow, I just turned off malware bites and it's like night and day. No more lag.
Of course, I didn't know he was running that. I could have told you.
Why the fuck did Cortana come on?
Anytime
She
you
was
say
probably gonna tell you about the malware bites.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn Cortana off.
Bless you.
Okay, left claw misses. And the tail. 9 is a miss. Dim. Okay, goddammit. Okay, I'll put him back on the map layer. Alright, Brian Druid.
Alright, 1 second. Sorry, I was doing a thing. And Druid is going to attempt to bite Man Scorpion to the south of him to finish it off. Anybody hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
-2 for 20 damage. Going south of him, right?
Yeah, 22, right? Because it's large.
Yeah. It's dead either way. Just go ahead and describe how you kill it.
He just reaches out his neck and just bites right through the carotid and just rips his throat out.
Here's a little blood for you.
Yeah.
Karen Glor.
Karen Glor is going to withdraw. He is going to go 1, 2, 3, Then turns so his back's against the wall because he saw the avatar come this way. And 4, 5, and end up there.
I don't see what that matters, but okay.
I just don't want him to get backstabbed.
You know you can get backstabbed.
Yeah, you can
from
still get
any
backstabbed from the
direction.
front. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I
Okay.
meant I'm trying to give him fewer ways to get surrounded. Well, not surrounded, but to be snuck up on. But you're right. It probably doesn't matter. It matters to me.
Let's see, Morgul's down. Uther.
Yeah. I was searching the room for a key.
You don't find one. Jim is down, right?
Correct.
Okay, squad leader is not there. Ceres cast a fireball. And Ceres takes a 5-foot step. And launches a fireball into the room. Since we're shooting fire all willy-nilly. Okay. Fireball. Kablooey. All right. Yeah, he
That
can
looks
see
good.
the center of that. I just don't get why it's not showing the fire. Like every other, I'm gonna try switching maps here, real quick. It's like every other map I go to.
Yeah, I see red with brown cloud.
There it goes. Probably just too much lag on this map.
Probably too many animations going at one time.
Yeah, we gotta kill some so Josh's computer can keep up.
Yeah. I turn off my animations every chance I get because they
Yeah.
just eat lots of cycles.
Yeah, my computer's not very impressive, so I do too.
Okay. Looks like there's a couple man scorpions left in here. One. And the one that's next to Morgul gets hit by it too. So I'll do a group save for man scorpions. Death. Attack 4. Attack 3. Attack 5. Attack. Save versus spell. Saves. There it is. Fireball. Enter. Click on the caster. So he inflicts like a -5 to enemy saves versus fireball. Because it's he's an invocation specialist and it's a signature weapon, so it might be -4.
Man,
Signature
that's
spell.
awesome.
Let me check this character
First-
sheet real quick.
For signature spell, you have a choice of either casting at 2 levels higher or invoking, or having a -2 save.
Nice.
He already cast it at max level. Its max
Okay.
level is 10. So he has no choice but to inflict a -2 to save. I could have sworn it was -3, but I'm gonna check.
Invoker has an additional -1.
Pretty sure because his level is -2. Oh, he gets a +2 to save evocation spells.
Mm.
-2 enemies from my evocation. So it's probably -1 from being an evoker, and another -1 for signature spell.
It's -2 for signature spell.
So must be a total of -4. Okay. Man Scorpion, there's 2 of them. No matter what, this one dies. Morgul's immune. And this man Scorpion gets a spell save. At -4. The warrior. Takes the full 35 damage and dies. Behold the fucking power of Fireball. Okay. knocked out. Oh. Brian Druid is immune. The mummy dies no matter what. All this XP is racking up. XP, 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 change, 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 change. It's back. Alright. The Greater Mummy gets magic resistance. I think. No magic resistance. Wow. On a Greater Mummy. Alright. Okay. He gets a saving throw versus spell at -4. Might have been I'm gonna do -3. I think it's supposed to be -3. -3. And priest 13.
Oh shit, Josh. When I took Karen Glor's turn, I forgot to have him use his herbalism. I don't know if it's too late for that.
For what?
For him to use his herbalism and attempt to save again versus poison.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
On his turn, he'll be able to save again. You don't.
It's
get
already past his turn, is what I'm saying. I forgot.
Okay. You don't get a bonus from your own herbalism.
Okay. Good to know. You want me to roll that now or wait until you're done with your thing?
Go ahead and roll.
Then, okay.
The mummy saves. It takes 16, 15 damage. Excuse me.
Ah, damn it. Okay, yeah, he does not save.
Okay. I think that's everything in that room. Grinder is immune. That scorpion is out of the AoE. Thalion is withdrawing. Man Scorpion is fighting Thorndor, so he flips around. Yeah, if he had healing, um, he could have a bonus, but herbalism. It's not
Oh, you're
that
right.
kind of. It's only herbalism's for plant poisons only.
I was thinking healing, but yeah, but now he has herbalism. Thank you for correcting me.
Okay, so Obsidian Studded Club against Foreign Door. -1 hits him, doing 2 damage. Okay. Left claw. Crits him for 7 damage. So basically, Foreign Door looks like, pretty much looks like a Lionel from the Zelda games. I don't know if you guys know what that is. Seven to 8 foot tall. Lion Centaur.
I think you lost us on that one.
Nobody plays Zelda anymore.
It's a franchise I always meant to get to.
Huh. You never even played the first one?
No.
Wow. Yeah, the very first one had Lionels in it, and they were basically exactly like this character. When I played this character, I designed him after a Lionel. I actually wanted to name him Lionel, but the DM wouldn't let me.
Worried about intellectual property.
No, he was really picky.
Ah.
He didn't like my character ideas usually. The Man Scorpion gets Foreign Door, sticks him for 2 damage, and Foreign Door has to save versus poison or die in 2 rounds. Wait, he's got... I think he kept a ring of protection just for the saves. Because he doesn't have magic armor or magic shield. Yep. Okay, there it is. Boom. Okay, it's already plugged in. Very nice. Poison. Success. His target number was 9. I think without the ring it would have been 11, but he rolled 19. So that was lucky. Okay, next man scorpion. That's the one that is pissing himself. Okay, the Pit Fiend is bashing the shit out of Musashi with everything he's got. All 6 attacks. War Club. Ah, 10 damage to Musashi. Okay. Left claw against Musashi. Okay, AC 0 is a miss. Bite against Musashi. -9 for 7 damage, and savors poison or die in 1 round. 7 damage. Succeed. Yes. That was the bite, so now he gets the wing buffets and the tail. So right wing. Musashi. -3 for 2 damage on Musashi. Left wing buffet. AC4 misses. And the tail. -5 for 5 damage for a total of 7. Use the large hold constricted victim for 7 points of damage per round until the victim makes a successful strength check to break free. Okay. Alright. Next up is the Avatar. He is going to backstab on. Backstab. Just bite. Actually, On will get a saving throw versus spell. Pretty sure On is intelligent enough to spot. Oh, right, it's stealth. It's not invisibility. God damn it. What am I thinking about? Alright, so backstab. Bite. On. Oops. Did I wrong? Or did I? Let's see if it comes up ×5. Huh, it's not working at all. All right, let's take a 5-minute break for our viewers. I'll give you a 3-minute ad break. We'll come back at 5. Be right back. As far as I can tell, everything should be acting like normal. There we go. This probably should one shot on, but it's not working. Maybe On doesn't have armor classes plugged in or something. That's got to be it. Because even his own attacks are not working against himself.
Oh, backstab on. Oh yeah, 0-0.
Yeah, he's got his armor classes plugged in. Let's see, what if... I wonder if the Avatar can bite himself. Yes, he can, and all the damage is plugged in, and why the fuck? Why is it not working with backstab?
Does he have any thief levels?
It's because it's rolling a 0.
No, it's not rolling a 0. What's rolling a 0?
When you look at the backstab on, look at the damage, what it rolled.
No, that's because it was a touch attack. And that was with On, not the Avatar.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Can anybody roll a fucking backstab? What?
Huh. Let me try to backstab on.
You know, it's
Which of your
probably the
characters
only
has
time in
backstabs?
years I
Yeah,
have
sure.
a non-rogue character, so.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Actually, I backstabbed myself, but it did work. Try and backstab on now.
I don't think he's within your line of sight.
Oh, is that gonna stop it?
Oh, you can see him because of your other character. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Why did the long spear plus 2 do 2 damage? What?
It's another one that rolled a 0. It's not rolling a die, it's just putting in 0 for the roll. So it's either on the sheet or it's the dice rollers messed up.
Pretty sure I put damage in her spear slot.
And if you hover over it, you can see that it didn't roll a die for the damage. It just gives you the plus 2.
Two-handed spear is what? D10 3d6, right? Or is it 2d6 3d6? 2 hands. 2d6 3d6. That's it. God, I can't even fucking scroll down. Come on. Nope, I didn't put damage in. 10, 2d6 3d6. Fucking Cortana keeps popping up. That's weird. And on the avatar set. giant shit. Damage, speed, medium, piercing. Cortana again. Okay. How do I disarm Cortana? Disable Cortana. Hey, Cortana. Okay. That solves that. One more time with this fucking avatar. Actually, I'm just gonna drop a new avatar token because obviously there's something broken on that one. There we go. AC1 hits. Yeah. There's just something wrong with that token. Okay.
Did that have his -2 to hit for the cut off leg?
No. Player animation. Fuck. There we go. No. Flip horizontal. Flip vertical. Okay, I just can't fucking put any token markers on him. I'm just gonna have to remember. It's -2 to hit. Alright, finally. Backstab.
Welcome, my friends, to the wondrous world of whimsy that we like to call Slurm's centralized industrial fabrication unit.
On.
You just used up today's bathroom break. Hard-ass. I heard that. Now, right? You'll see the Slurm Master checking the Slurm for color and bouquet. So thirsty. Then he tastes it. He tastes it, tastes it, and tastes it some more. Now, today's the Slurm please. No cooler drink allowed on the tour. I'm the point of the party with Slurm's Mackenzie and Randy. Jimmy Young. It's not soon enough. Hey, what's behind that door? Nothing. Ingredient? You should not ask about the secret ingredient. Okay, we get the point. Shut the hell up!
The avatar rolls a 1. Becomes visible.
That's right. They think they have a good union, but they don't.
God, it took like 45 seconds to roll that.
Wow.
What are you doing?
Okay. Whoops. Not dead. That's a shit.
Fun. I'll let go and swim around in the Slurm and drink as much as I want. Stop! I can't swim!
Alright. Add him to the turn order tracker again. Next up is a man scorpion. Man, longest turn in the history of D&D. Took like 20 minutes to get through that. Where's this man scorpion at? Okay. This man scorpion is going to attack, what's her name, Asher? Attack. Okay, AC4 hits for 1 damage. Next is a left claw. Okay, the tail. Why didn't the claw come up yet? There it is. AC9 misses. And the tail. Crits are for 3 damage. Go ahead and save versus spell or die in 4 rounds. And then Tenzi's down. Greater Mummy. Asher fails her save. Come on.
Your Majesty, I brought the prisoners. Well, my curious friends, you learned the secret of slurm. That concludes the portion of the tour where you stay alive. You wish, you slimy worm. Hi-ya!
Okay, the Greater Mummy is still beating the hell out of Brian Jurid. Flank. Regular Mummy was walking down the street. Now he kind of has to make a detour because of that tower. Greater Mummy hits causing 9 damage. And in 6 days, Brian Druid will have Mummy Rot, Advanced Mummy Rot. I'm going to mark that on the calendar here.
Something to look forward to.
Today's June 20th, right? June 20th. So June 28th. Or June 26th, sorry. June 26th. It's weird. On my other monitor, on all of my other apps, I have complete control. On Roll20, I have no control whatsoever because of lag. I can't even scroll down in this handout.
Did you hear me? I guess not.
No.
Uh, what if you exit Roll20, completely close the browser and come back? Ain't gonna fix it.
Not permanently. Weird. It's like everything's running slow motion. I'm just gonna run CCleaner. There's something going on somewhere. It's gonna close all my browsers for me. Wow, Edge. Fucking Microsoft Edge. That's what's wrong.
Yeah, I always use Chrome.
I can't get rid of Edge. You can't remove it from Windows.
Yeah, you don't have to make it to default.
I don't use it as default. I use Chrome.
Don't yell at Nibbler like that. You hurt his feelings. Come on, pet him and make up. No. I said pet him. I'll pet him. I'll pet him with both hands. Oh, my ass! Get up! Get up! Are you all right? It's nothing a lawsuit won't cure. Not you. Oh, poor baby. Chipped a fang. Hey, I got a busted ass here. I don't see anyone kissing it. All right, I'm coming. Remember, Rover gets the pill and Pepper gets the suppository. Next! That's just a simple broken fang. Nothing serious. What's that you say there, doctor? Gonna have to put him down? No. Terrible shame, man. Shall I do yours?
There we go. Now I can have this fucking handout. Alright. Save changes. Alright. enemy just moved. And Scorpion.
Okay, so that.
Which man, Scorpion?
I looked over. I saw something move a second ago.
Oh, it's the one that's attacking Azure. Okay. Okay.
The winking man.
Attack. Let's see. That's front. Should max elevation. AC-10 misses. Okay, left claw. -1 for 5 damage. And the tail. AC-7 misses. Next man, Scorpion, one right in front of her. Attack, let's see, instead of club. AC-1 for 3 damage. Left claw. -5 for 3 damage, and the tail. Man, she's already poisoned, right?
Yes.
AC-11 misses. Next man, Scorpion, the one just north of her. Attack. I'm seeing this in a club. -5 for 2, left claw. AC-3 for 2 damage. And the tail. AC-1 for 1 damage. We got. She casts Cure Light Wounds on Tenzi. You're up Tenzi with 1 HP. All of your spells are wiped clean from your memory. You cannot attack. You fail all checks and saving throws automatically. And you have full movement. You're fully ambulatory. But you can only participate in disjointed conversations. Or you converse disjointedly. Scorpion. That's this one. Fights Fornor. 2 for 4 damage. And the tail. -6 for 3 damage, and let's see what's poison or dying 6 rounds. 6 for 3 damage. -3 enter. Save. Poison. Warrior 6. Succeeded. Next man, Scorpion. Oh, this one's fighting Brine Druid. Attack. Obsidian Study Club. Brine Druid. From the rear. AC5 misses. Left claw from the rear. -1 hits for 2 damage. And the tail. From the rear. -6 for 4 damage save versus poison or die in 3 rounds. You there, Amber?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Okay.
He does not save. Well, I know how my party's going out.
Okay, give him the poison, and it was 3 rounds. One. Man Scorpion, that was him. Okay, Foreign Door. Attack. These 2 head swords +3 against the one on the bottom, who's injured more. -1 hits for 20 damage. Beep, 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 beep. And offhanded sword. Great sword +2. -2 hits for 16 damage. So Forndor comes around vertically with that first sword right into the Man Scorpion's shoulder, and then from the left, from the other side, cutting into the Man Scorpion's neck and meeting the other cut halfway, and the Man Scorpion's head goes flying. And Fondor lets out a ferocious. Lets out a ferocious roar.
Oh,
Then he turns the other one with his claws. Attack. Claw. Front, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod to hit. +1 to damage from natural fighting. DC 4 hits. Didn't roll the die again. That's weird. Okay, so I'm gonna roll that again. Claw. Front, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. +1. Damage. Same thing, it didn't roll the dice. I'm just gonna make sure I plugged in the dice damage. Wemmet claws do D4 damage. I just didn't plug in the damage. Alright, attack. Claw. No mod. +1 damage. AC 5 hits for 3 damage. And the other claw. Alright, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, +1. Oh, that was the wrong +1. Claw. And scorpion. Front, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, +1. AC 1 hits for 3 more damage.
Listen to me, Leela. I'm an expert at not killing. The secret is to stop giving a rat's
Alright.
ass about it.
Musashi,
Start thinking of the
toe to toe with the pit fiend. Steps right in front of the pit fiend. Oh no, he's grappled by the pit fiend. That's right. Musashi lets out Kiai. He's like, Kiai! And he tries to break out of the tail grip on the pit fiend. I think it's Benbar's lift gates. Let me check. Attack. Tail. Musashi. Oh, just a strength check. Okay. In that case, he doesn't use a ki. Checks. Ability score. Strength. Submit. Pow! Breaks right out of the tail. And I guess now he'll use his ki, yeah. So minus 1 ki.
Does he have to do it? Doesn't it last the whole round?
What, the grab?
No, the ki.
Yeah, it does. Tech. Katana plus 4. AC3 is a miss. What did he roll? 2? What the fuck, man? This character, the second session I played him, rolled 3 20s in a row. Ki. Wakizashi. Wow. Can't roll above a 5 with this character. I think that's 2 2s, 2 4s, and a 5 so far. Maybe 3 4s and a 5. Okay, Anatar does nothing. Thorndor's multiple attack and multiple claw. Attack. 2-hand sword plus 3 against the man scorpion. Front, shoulder melee, same elevation. Crits him for 31 damage. And he survives. Thorndor comes back around with his claw against the man scorpion. Front, shoulder melee, same elevation. No mod to the attack roll, plus 1 to damage from natural fighting. AC 3 hits for 3 damage. He hacks into the man scorpion's chest with his great sword and comes back around with his right claw, disemboweling the man scorpion from underneath, and his strange, like, sea creature like guts just sort of pour out of his body into a pile, and you can see his body becomes desiccated almost immediately and sort of caves in on itself as he crumples to the ground.
Really good.
And on being unthreatened by the avatar of Set, immediately stops casting his spell, breaks out his healer's bag, and administers to Karanglor's poison. Karanglor, you may now have your final saving throw versus poison or die.
Anything we can cast to make that a little better chance of rolling?
I have missed almost every poison save today.
Yeah, it's just been sucky.
Oh, thank God!
All right. Karen Glor may remove his poison.
Okay.
That was a good roll. I didn't see it.
Yeah. On has prepared the wound in such a way that Karen Glor was able to suck out his own poison.
Karangor sways on his feet and then leans against On for a moment and whispers, "Thank you."
And that will conclude today's session.
Um,
Question?
yeah, I had a question at Tenzi at the end of the round. If he could, I know he couldn't attack or anything, but could he use the Sigh of Astriel to heal Musashi to a cure light?
You can next round.
Okay, well, next round I might do something different. But yeah, okay.
Okay, so that's.
And that's the cool thing about the sides. Even though you forgot all your spells, you still have access to the side spells.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6. Okay, 6 main scorpions. Looks like 3 mummies. Yeah, 6 man scorpions and 3 mummies. Okay. Six man scorpions. They're 4,000 each. 4,000 each. Not 40,000. 4,000. Enter. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4. NPCs who earn XP. On Asher's team, how many NPCs?
Well, Varen's not there and Jim is down, so I guess 3?
Sure, yeah, Jim doesn't get XP, so 3 plus the 7. So 3, and then on is 4, plus 7 is 11 NPCs. We haven't had that many NPCs in a long time.
We're still struggling.
Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was all 7. Or did I say 6? 7. Number of hit dice per creature is 8. Number of warriors and bards in the party, you got Forendor, the elf, Musashi, you got Morgul, got the dragon, – 8 And you got Anatar. And Wild Elf is up and running. So
Yeah,
that's
so I've
7.
3.
Oh, you have 3. 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven. Because of Morgul. Okay. Alright. Not a bad piece of XP. Considering the Avatar and the Greater Mummy and the Pit Fiend are still up. And you also get 4 mummies, which are kind of shitty. Because they only have 1 attack. One, two... Yeah, 3 mummies. Oh, that's 3,000. Wow. Alright. Not bad. So 3 mummies. $1,000. 4 PCs. 11 NPCs. Okay, all 3 were defeated. They have 7 hit dice because it's 6 plus 3. Number of Warriors and Bards was 7. Probably another 500, maybe. 900. Hey, not bad. And then for the warriors, just add up those 2 bonuses, multiply it by your fighter level. So 80 and 30 is 110. So Morgul, if you're what, you're level 7?
It's going to be 770.
Yeah, 770. And then for Brian Jared, that would be 1100.
Hmm?
It's too bad Brutus didn't show up. He could have cured Anatar's charm somewhat, because a really good cure for charm is another charm. Otherwise you got to use Dispel Magic, which sucks because that's a level 3 spell, and he casts Charm Person at will every round.
Damn.
Yeah. That's the cool thing. That's one of the reasons why he chose the Crystal Dragon, because they can cast Charm Person every round.
I think I can too, but I spent most of the round down.
Yeah,
Oh, you're talking about with your gaze?
right. That's
Yeah.
mainly my fault.
Yeah. Okay. So you're in a lot better shape than you guys were at the beginning of the session, but there's more people that are about to die from poison. Well, one more. A PC. Jim is down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. His
And he's poisoned.
yeah.
And Brander is poisoned. Bad news from my team, guys.
Yeah. Okay, coming back to the crossroads. All right. Did anyone gain a level?
Nope.
No.
Okay. From
At that rate, it will be another 10 weeks before I get a level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it starts to slow down around 7 or 8. Before this story arc, it usually would start slowing down around 5 or 6 because the party wasn't fighting things that were worth this much XP. Your basic mummy is worth 3,000. Your basic, mook man scorpion is 4,000. So it's pretty high, a pretty high XP dungeon. To say
Well,
the
having
least.
11 NPCs definitely takes your percentages down.
Yeah. You guys definitely would have died if they didn't show up, though. So
Yeah.
definitely.
We just gotta make a break somewhere and get a rest where we can. And then I don't
Yeah.
think we would need all the NPCs.
Outside is pretty dangerous.
So we got the fortress though now. We got the fortress up now. We got to get in there.
Yeah. You got the fortress. You can fight them off.
Or
For a
for that
while.
matter, you could run outside with the fortress, set it up just outside the door. I'm not sure how bad the storm would mess up the fortress, and we all go in it and we can rest.
Yeah, that's the question. Because the fortress is already really, really dilapidated, and then risking it in the storm could cause your death, and then just going out there could cause your death. Who knows?
And again, we could probably run up and hide. I mean, we've dealt so much this round, so much damage we've dealt to them. I'm sure if we broke, they'd run one way, we'd run another. If they didn't, the only place it would change is where we would be fighting. So, you got a 50% chance that we'll get a chance to get a rest. And then I think we'll be okay. But, so.
Because from what it sounds like the rescue getting their ass handed on a couple of fronts.
Yeah, their warriors aren't as experienced as you guys, but they have better equipment because they were my player characters. Like I actually played those characters to get to level 6 or 7 took me like like a year of playing that character. So I played Forndor for an entire summer every day. In between, I think it was in between my sophomore and junior years in high school, and we played every day all summer, and I got him up to level like 6 or 7, and then
Go ahead.
and then the samurai, I think I played him off and on for about 2 years. He was like my very first 2nd edition character. Very first one. And then I only got him to like level 6 or 7. So, and then who else was there? Those were my 2 PCs. And then the archmage is just a a quest giver / archmage of the campaign setting. And then the Arakakra, I made her special for this dungeon. And then who else was there? Oh, Saris. Saris was a PC in this campaign, and he got to level 10 and had almost no magic items.
Mm.
The party came across like maybe 1 or 2 magic items that he could use, and then were scrolls. Spell scrolls. I think the party gave him spell scrolls, and he didn't have any rings or nothing. So I rolled treasure for him, a level 10 wizard. In the monstrous manual, has a 30% chance per category of magic items for the wizard class. So that's miscellaneous magic, a weapon, miscellaneous magic, miscellaneous weapon, miscellaneous magic item, like a potion, a scroll, and a ring or something like that. I don't think he got a ring or a miscellaneous weapon. But okay, any advice for me or feedback? Like, did I do anything wrong or run any monsters wrong or anything like that?
No. I just if we were to try and make a break to rest, would we do it at the beginning of one of these or at the end, like where we just closed?
Beginning of one of what?
If we wanted to break
Gaming
time.
session.
Yeah, you do that as your action.
I think he's trying to say if we disengaged, that was our action. Would we use the week, the true week to recuperate and then come back and do a fresh day? Or is that something we would need to do in game and go, okay, level down?
So if you stay in the dungeon, I have to roll dungeon checks on the hour every hour for roaming monsters. And, if you're in your tower, you could easily defend against most things, I think. But it's going to be random monsters. So if giant slugs come up, they'll easily be able to eat through your tower. Something like that. Giant slugs or, maybe Umber Hulks, I think, should be able to do siege damage because they can just bust through rock with their claws. Giant slugs have basically a fire hose of acid that never shuts off. So that should do siege damage. And then, there's other monsters in dungeons that are able to do siege damage. I think a Hydra should probably be able to do siege damage.
Every 10 points, 1 is siege damage.
Every 10 points?
Yeah. So if someone can
okay.
do 20 damage, it's 2 siege points.
Yeah.
So you're going to shoot.
I don't really do it that way. I just kind of, it's got to be like a gargantuan creature, or something that has a huge supply of something that eats metal, like for the
Rust monster.
giant slugs, for example. Giant slugs are pretty nasty. They spew acid, and it's basically like a fire hose. It's just a spew of acid that doesn't really shut off. Like they can shoot it from 5 feet away up to 30 feet away or something like that, and it's just nasty. But things that historically have been able to do siege damage, like elephants, I allow them to do siege damage. And then, so every, I know what you're talking about. Every 10th damage is supposed to be a structural damage. But the tower, it doesn't have structure damage. It has HP. So I'm pretty sure that what that means is I'm supposed to technically allow any monster to be able to attack it, but I'm not going to. Just the ones that I think should be able to do siege damage. So like gargantuan creatures or at least huge, and then some large creatures like elephants and maybe cave bears or something like that, which I think are actually huge anyways. But yeah, I'd say huge or gargantuan creatures, or exceptionally strong or acidic or things like that. So, but that's the reason why the tower is so damaged, is because they took it into the jungle where elephants are kind of common, like herd animals are common in the jungle for some reason, and I just kind of was like, okay, if it's this hot of a jungle, it's gonna be elephants. They're worth a lot of experience points too, so they got a lot of XP out of it. But almost lost their tower, and I think they almost lost their tower.
Yes.
But yeah. Any other advice, or did I mess up anything or anything like that? Okay, and no level ups. For our viewers, please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. It's a follow button, and it'll allow you to receive notifications like on your smartphone or whatever if you're signed in on your smartphone whenever we go live. And then if you're watching us on YouTube, if you could hit that subscribe button, that helps us out a lot. I've been uploading these VODs up onto YouTube for I think over 5 years now, so there's quite a large amount of Solynod Hex history and gameplay on there from dozens and dozens of players have come through the game. Lots and lots of characters that are some more interesting than others. I gotta say, some of the dragons were, I think, more interesting than some of the demi-humans. But yeah, if you're interested in watching VODs and backlogs of campaigns, that's where it's at. There's hundreds and hundreds of them up there. So it goes all the way back to session 112, I think. The very first dungeon was an underwater dungeon, so that was fun. But hope to see you again next week. Hopefully we'll be able to conclude our fight against Set and his minions, and maybe solve the mystery of the bell, and get the wonder of Ushas back where it belongs, so she can be reborn as the Empress of Adria once again. So hope to see you guys, like I said, next Sunday, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern time. And then I also play 2nd edition D&D on Friday nights in Mystara AC 1000, DM'd by Mark, Blue Griffin. So if you're interested in that, there's also some VODs of that on the YouTube as well. It's all in one playlist rather than how Solynod Hex is broken down into hundreds of playlists. And hope to see you guys again. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you soon. Bye-bye.